All right, we are live at the Virginia Prep League, track meet championship. So far, only a couple events have finished. The scores at the moment are as follows: Woodbury is in the lead with 30 points, followed by Collegiate at 18, Fork Union at 9, Trinity at 4, and St. Christopher's in 5th place at 1 point. That said, only 2 events have been scored thus far, so it is very, very early in the meet. Right now, the boys' shot put is underway. Boys' high jump has finished with the top 3 going to John Morrison from Woodbury Forest in first place, Jacob Katonga from Woodbury Forest in second place, and Collegiate School's Kyle Spicer in third place. Alrighty, up next on the straightaway, we have the girls' 55-meter hurdles. The first heat of that. Reminder, there will be 2 heats in the 55-meter hurdle preliminaries, and then 1 final heat, which will be decided by the best times from the 2 heats in the preliminaries. Down at the pit, we have the triple jump underway. All right, correction from earlier. In deciding who goes to the finals, it is the top 3 runners from each heat and the next 2 fastest times after that, for a total of 8 runners in the finals. So on the starting line, this is the first heat of the girls' 55-meter hurdles. All right, they're about to start the 55. All right, and here we are at the 55. That is Taylor Kulau from Norfolk out in front, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that is lane 4. That is Taylor Kulau from Norfolk with a time of 8:94. Actually beats her seed time. So that's a PR for her. All right, up now is the second heat for the girls' 55-meter hurdles. And that is lane 4, Adeline Scott in first place from Norfolk with a time of 8:90.
Next up is the boys' 55-meter hurdle. Top 8 advance to the finals, top 3 from each heat, and the next 2 fastest times. 8 will advance to top 3 from each heat, and the next 2 fastest times. There are 2 preliminary sections.
All right, up next we have the boys' 55-meter hurdles. It's the same setup. Top 8 advance, which is decided by the top 3 of each heat, and then the next 2 fastest times. All right, so our qualifiers for the girls' 55-meter hurdles are as follows. Adeline Scott from Norfolk, Taylor Kulau from Norfolk, Layla Winch from Trinity Episcopal, Carter Torrance from St. Catherine's, Nadia Lardy from Trinity Episcopal, Tegan Kuhn from St. Catherine's, Brene Oki from St. Catherine's, and Nyla Guinea from St. Catherine's. All right, our number 1 runner there for the boys' first heat of the 55 hurdles would be Victor Olison from St. Christopher's with a preliminary time of 8:53, followed by Everett Floyd from Woodbury, and Austin Robinson from St. Christopher's. All right, up next is our second heat of the boys 55-meter hurdles. This is the final heat of the prelims. After this, we have the girls 55-meter dash. All right, our top runner in that heat would be Bryant Ray from Fork Union, followed closely by Henry Nelson from St. Christopher's, and Campbell Reed from Norfolk. No, I'm wrong. Rhodes Nooner from Collegiate.
The girls 55-meter dash will be up next. That will be at 2. Excuse me. Girls 55-meter dash will be up next at 140. 140. Norfolk, and Tillman from Collegiate.
All right, so our qualifiers for the boys 55-meter hurdles have been announced. That is Ray from Fuma, Olison from St. Christopher's, Nelson from St. Christopher's, Floyd from Woodbury, Nooner from Collegiate, Robinson from St. Christopher's, Reed from Norfolk, and Tillman from Collegiate. All those names will go to the boys 55-meter hurdles finals. All right, on the track is the girls 55-meter dash, heat 1 of 3. In this event, the top 2 from each heat and the next 2 fastest times are our finalists. So our top 2 looks to be Goslin from St. Catharines and Johnson from St. Catharines. And so both St. Catharines runners from that heat are guaranteed finalists. All right, on the starting line, we have heat 2 of the girls 55-meter dash. All right, and that is lane 4 out in front, Kennedy from St. Catharines. Kennedy Branch from St. Catharines. Followed by Nelson from Trinity and Martinez from St. Gertrude's. All right, on the line now is the third and final heat of the girls 55-meter dash preliminaries. The boys' shot put has wrapped up with James Signeri from St. Christopher's coming in first place. Eric Johnson from St. Christopher's coming in second. Junior Saunders from Woodbury coming in third. Mercer Hutchison from Collegiate coming in fourth. Buddy Wegdom from Woodbury coming in fifth. And Jackson Sereno from Fork Union coming in sixth. All right, for the girls' third heat of the preliminary 55, your two automatic qualifiers are Verson and McMullen.
Boys triple jump finalists.
Verson being from Trinity and McMullen being from St. Catherine's. In third place in that heat was Mosby from Collegiate.
From St. Christopher's, O'Brien from Fork Union.
Up now on the starting line is the boys' 55-meter dash. Again, we'll have 3 heats of that. Top 2 runners from each heat, and the 2 next best times will make it to the 55-meter dash finals.
Boys shot put final results for the boys shot put are in. 6th place, Sereno from Fork Union. 5th place, Wegdom from Woodbury Forest. 4th place.
So your qualifiers for the girls' 55-meter dash are in. That's Branch from St. Catherine's, Goslin from St. Catherine's, Johnson from St. Catherine's. Your top 3 coming from St. Catherine's. After that, there's Nelson from Trinity, Martinez from St. Gertrude, Johnson from Trinity, Simmons from Norfolk, and Dunn from Collegiate.
5th place, Trinity Episcopal with 4, Fork Union in 4th with 10, St. Christopher's in 3rd with 19, Collegiate in 2nd with 22, and Woodbury Forest in 1st place with 38.
Carter is up, Kira on deck, Abigail on hold.
What was that? It looks more blurry now. Hold on a minute. That's getting better. So yeah, the manual turning of it is working. Try going the other way.
two from each heat, and the next two
All right, our
fastest
top
times
two
overall.
from that heat were
Girls,
were Diggs from Collegiate and Johnson from St. Christopher's. Were our top two from that last heat. Both of them automatically qualify for the final heat. All right, that is our second heat of the boys 55-meter dash preliminaries with lane 4 out in front. Being Maddox White from St. Christopher's being in first place for that heat. Second place being Preston Jefferson from Norfolk. All right, our third and final preliminary heat for the 55.
Garrett, Taylor on deck.
And we're off. That is, I can't see the leg number. That is Morrison from Woodbury, followed by Tidwell from St. Christopher's. Those are your two automatic qualifiers. And I will announce the two next fastest times momentarily. All right, up on the starting line, which is also the finish line, is the girls 4x8. There will be one heat of this 4x800 meter relay. There will be one heat of this, not preliminary, no finals, just one and done.
Tidwell, St. Christopher's, Diggs, Collegiate, White, St. Christopher's, Morrison from Woodbury.
All right, our 55 prelims have been announced.
Whiteside,
And so for the 55 meter dash, your finalists are. Your finalists are Morrison from Woodbury, White from St. Christopher's, Diggs from Collegiate, Tidwell from St. Christopher's, Johnson from St. Christopher's, Jefferson from Norfolk, Whiteside from Fork Union, and Ferguson from Trinity. Those are your 55 meter dash finalists. Oh, sorry if there's no sound. All right. All right, this is the girls 4x800 meter relay. In front is St. Catherine's. No, I'm wrong. No, I'm right. St. Catherine's. No, am I? Wait. I can't tell with these new uniforms. Yeah, in front is St. Catherine's, followed by Collegiate, followed by Veritas and Norfolk. St. Catherine's about a 40-meter lead and gaining. The positions have not changed. Our lead leg coming into the last lap. We'll be coming up on our first handoff momentarily. The second leg runners have hit the relay zone. I'd show the handoff. All right, and the second leg has begun. St. Catherine's hands off, and now everybody else hands off. St. Catherine's with about 100 meters of distance on Veritas, who has overtaken Collegiate, followed by Norfolk. St. Catherine's with about 3/4 of a lap of a lead. Veritas and Collegiate jockeying for position, followed by Norfolk. St. Catherine's about to hand off to their third leg. St. Catherine's hands off to their third leg and immediately overtake Norfolk by a full lap. Veritas and Collegiate get their third legs going, with Veritas breaking away from Collegiate. One more lap from St. Catherine's third leg before the first of the anchor handoffs. Collegiate has pulled ahead of Veritas by a decent bit. Veritas now full lap's length behind St. Catherine's as St. Catherine's hands off to their anchor leg. Collegiate hands off to their anchor leg. Followed by Veritas. And Norfolk hands off to their anchor leg. And there's the bell, final lap for the leader at St. Catherine's. And it's going to be St. Catherine's in first place with a time of 10:14:19. And they're going to be followed by Collegiate. With a time of 10:44:85. And then by Veritas with a time of 10:58:42. And Navik has got one lap to go.
All right, this is the final call for the boys 4x800 meter relays. You got 5 minutes. Boys 4x800 meter relays, 5 minutes.
Sixth was Aoki from St. Catharines. Fifth, Ware from Norfolk. Fourth, Torrance St. Catharines. Third, Fraser St. Catharines. Second was McKay from St. Catharines. And first was Taylor Kulo from Norfolk Academy with a jump of 34 feet, 7.5 inches. In the girls 4x8, fourth was Norfolk, third Veritas, second Collegiate, and first St. Catharines with a time of 10:14.19. Top three girls team scores after 5 events, and third is Collegiate with 33, second is Norfolk with 35, and currently leading St. Catharines with 7.
All right, we have preliminary team scores. So far for the girls, in first place is St. Catharines with 70 points. In second place is Norfolk with 35. Third place is Collegiate with 33. Fourth place is Trinity with 8. And fifth place is Veritas with 6. For the boys, Woodbury is in first place with 38 points. Collegiate is in second place with 22. St. Christopher's is in third place with 19. Fork Union is in fourth place with 10. And Trinity is in fifth place with 4 points. I'll continue to update on scores as they come in. All right, on the starting line right now is the boys 4x800 meter relay. In lane 1 is St. Christopher's. In lane 2 is Woodbury. Lane 3 is Collegiate. Lane 4 is Fork Union. And lane 5 is Trinity. And we're off with the boys 4x8. St. Christopher's in the lead, followed by Collegiate, followed by Woodbury, followed by Fork Union, followed by Trinity. All right, Woodbury's overtaking Collegiate. Fork Union's overtaking Collegiate. It is now St. Chris, Woodbury, Fork Union, Collegiate, Trinity. Halfway through the first leg. All right, up front we have St. Christopher's and Woodbury, followed in 30 meters by Collegiate. Another 30 meters back is Fork Union, followed by Trinity. All right, we've got our first handoff with Woodbury in front, neck and neck with St. Christopher's as they come into the first turn of the second leg. St. Christopher's staying on him. Attempts to pass on the straight, can't quite get there. St. Christopher's on the outside. Still neck and neck with Woodbury. Just a foot behind at most. Again, tries to pass on the straightaway. Again, doesn't get it. Coming into the last lap of the second leg. It is Woodbury, followed by St. Christopher's, followed by Collegiate, followed by Fork Union, followed by Trinity. All right, last lap of the second leg. Oh, you don't see that often. That's a pass on the inside by Woodbury. Woodbury pulling ahead of St. Christopher's. And we're about halfway through the event now. The third leg has begun. St. Chris tries to pick up some ground. Handoff from Collegiate. Handoff from Fork Union. Trinity still on their second leg. All right, St. Christopher's is overtaken. Now has around 10 meters of distance on Woodbury and gaining. Woodbury is still significantly ahead of Collegiate, who is well ahead of Fork Union. Trinity in fifth. All right, this is the last lap of the third leg. Coming into our last handoff here. And as it stands, it is St. Christopher's, Woodbury, Collegiate, Fork Union, Trinity. St. Christopher's hands off. We got a beginning of our anchor leg, off to a strong start. St. Christopher's about 75 meters, maybe a little less, in front of Woodbury, who's got about the same length ahead of Collegiate. St. Christopher's with 2 more laps in the anchor leg. Same with Woodbury. Just to remind everybody, there is going to be only one 4x8, no preliminaries, just one and done. St. Christopher's comes into the final lap. St. Christopher's on the straightaway, about half a lap ahead of Woodbury in second, followed by Collegiate, followed by Fork Union, followed by Trinity. And St. Christopher's finishes with a time of 8:31.57, and they will win the boys 4x8 today. Woodbury comes in second. Woodbury in second with a time of 8:54.79. Collegiate in third with a time of 8:59.77. Fork Union comes on their final straightaway.
The girls hurdle finals will begin at 2:40. 2:40 girls hurdle final.
Fork Union with a time of 9:52.86. Up next, we have the girls 1600 meter, which is 8 laps indoors. Actually, I am wrong. It is the girls' finals for the 55-meter hurdles.
Couple more results on the boys' side. The boys' triple jump. We had in sixth O'Brien from Fort Union. Fifth was Tillman from Collegiate. Fourth, Wishnack, St. Christopher's. Third was Asari from St. Christopher's. Second, Harris from Trinity. And preferred champion was Nazir Diggs with a finals jump of 43 feet 6 1/4 from Collegiate. In the 4x8 on the boys' side, and fifth was Trinity. Fourth, Fort Union. Third was Collegiate. Second, Woodbury. And in first was St. Christopher's, 8:31.50.
St. Catharines in lane 8, Trinley from St. Catharines. That is your finalist for the girls' 55 hurdles.
And we have the finals for the girls' 55-meter hurdles up. In the finals are Martinez from St. Gertrude in lane 1. Lane 2 is Nelson from Trinity. Lane 3 is Goslin from St. Catharines. Lane 4 is Verson from Trinity. Lane 5 is Branch from St. Catharines. Lane 6 is Johnson from St. Catharines. Lane 7 is McMullen from St. Catharines. And Lane 8 is Johnson from Trinity. This will be the one and only heat of the finals for the girls' 55-meter hurdles. Oh, wait, I called that wrong. That was the girls' 55-meter dash finals. I called that wrong entirely, and I apologize. All right. Truly, lane 1 is Guinea from St. Catharines. Lane 2 is Lardy from Trinity. Lane 3 is Winch from Trinity. Lane 4 is Scott from Norfolk. Lane 5 is Kulo from Norfolk. Lane 6 is Torrance from St. Catharines. Lane 7 is Aoki from St. Catharines. Lane 8 is Coonley from St. Catharines. Sorry for the mix-up. I have the sheets for the 55 dash and the 55 hurdles both in front of me. All right, on the starting line is the one and only finals for the girls' 55-meter hurdles, and we're off. There's Kulo from Norfolk, followed by Scott from Norfolk, followed by Winch from Trinity, followed by Torrance from St. Catharines, Aoki from St. Catharines, Coonley from St. Catharines, Lardy from Trinity, and Guinea from St. Catharines. So your top three again are. Oh, they've already taken it off the scoreboard.
Next up,
But I will announce the final scores for that and times
lane 1,
when we get them.
From St. Christopher's. Lane 2, Floyd from Woodbury Forest. Lane 3, Olison from St. Christopher's. Lane 4, Ray from Fort Union. Lane 5.
And it is Fork Union ahead. And it will be Bryant Ray from Fork Union, followed by Victor Olison from St. Christopher's, followed by Henry Nelson from St. Christopher's, followed by Rhodes Nooner from Collegiate, followed by Everett Floyd from Woodbury, Campbell Reed from Norfolk.
Next up will be the 55-meter dash finals. Girls 55-meter dash finals. Those will start at 250. 250. Those will start.
Austin Robinson from St. Christopher's and Preston Tillman from Collegiate. All right, up next we have the finals for the girls 55-meter dash. And this time it's Martinez from St. Gertrude, Nelson from Trinity, Goslin from St. Catharines, Verson from Trinity, Branch from St. Catharines, Johnson from St. Catharines, McMullen from St. Catharines, and Johnson from Trinity. Again, this is the finals for the girls 55-meter dash. There will be one heat.
Currently, with 7 events scored for the girls, we have 5th place Veritas with 8, 4th place Trinity with 14, Collegiate in 3rd place with 38, Norfolk Academy in 2nd place with 63, and St. Catherine's in 1st place with 91 points.
All right, with 7 events scored for the girls, we have 91 points for St. Catherine's School in 1st place, 63 points for Norfolk Academy in 2nd place, Collegiate in 3rd place with 38 points, Trinity in 4th place with 14 points, and Veritas in 5th place with 8 points. That's with 7 events scored so far.
Men's rankings with 6 events scored. 6th place, Norfolk Academy with 1 point. 5th place, Trinity with 14. 4th place, Fork Union with 25. 3rd place, Collegiate with 44. 2nd place, Woodbury Forest with 48. And in 1st place, St. Christopher's with 53.
All right, for the boys' rankings thus far, we have Norfolk Academy in 6th place with 1 point, Trinity in 5th place with 14 points, Fork Union in 4th place with 25 points, Collegiate in 3rd place with 44 points, Woodbury in 2nd place with 48 points, and in the lead at the moment is St. Christopher's with 53 points. This is with 6 events scored for the boys, 7 events scored for the girls. All right, on the line, the girls' 55-meter dash finals. And they're off. That is St. Catherine's out ahead. No. That is Trinity out ahead with Lucy Verson at a time of 7:22. Second place goes to Kennedy Branch at a time of 7:37. No, not Kennedy Branch. Avery Goslin with a time of 7:37.
Final call, girls,
Fifth,
1600. Final call, girls, 1600.
Third place goes to Kennedy Branch at a time of 7:39. Fourth place goes to Michaela Johnson at a time of 7:43.
All right, next up is the boys 55-meter finals. Next up, boys 55-meter finals. Lane 1.
All right, these times are preliminary. When the final set times are in, I will read them out. Up next on the line, we have the boys 55-meter dash.
White from St. Christopher's, lane 6. Tidwell from St. Christopher's. It's 7. Whiteside from Fort Union. Lane 8. Jefferson from Norfolk Academy. Ferguson from Trinity, lane 1. Johnson, St. Christopher's, lane 2. Diggs, Collegiate, lane 3. Morrison, Woodbury, lane 4. White from St. Christopher's, lane 5. Tidwell from St. Christopher's, lane 6. Whiteside, St. Fort Union, lane 7. And Jefferson from Norfolk Academy, lane 8. Your 55-meter boys final.
The boys 55-meter final. In lane 1 is Ferguson from Trinity. In lane 2 is Johnson from St. Christopher's. In lane 3 is Diggs from Collegiate. In lane 4 is Morrison from Woodbury. In lane 5 is White from St. Christopher's. In lane 6 is Tidwell from St. Christopher's. In lane 7 is Whiteside from Fort Union. In lane 8 is Jefferson from Norfolk. And they're in the blocks. False start. All right, back into the blocks. And they're off. There's Woodbury well out in front. All right, in an effort to fix the blurry footage, we're doing a quick camera swap. Next up is the first heat of the girls 1600 meter. All right, for the boys 55 meter dash finals, John Morrison from Woodbury in first place with a time of 6:40, followed by Maddox White from St. Christopher's with a time of 6:57, followed by Nasir Diggs from Collegiate with a time of 6:63, Justin Tidwell from St. Christopher's in fourth, Jaron Johnson from St. Christopher's in fifth, and Bryson Ferguson from Trinity Episcopal
Girls result.
in sixth.
Sixth place, Martinez from St. Gertrude. Fifth place, Nelson from Trinity.
All right, for those still watching, the stream should be up and running slightly better now. Much better quality. Apologies again for the blurriness.
All right, girls 1600 on the track, please. Section 1, girls 16.
All right, up onto the track now is the girls 1600 meter.
Thompson and Thomas on the track, please. Please step up to the starting line.
Starting on the waterfall start at the finish line. There will be 2 heats and no third finals, so just top times of each of these heats will be scored, top 6 times.
Girls section 1, 1600, we should have hires for Norfolk, Copeland from Trinity, Fulco from Collegiate, Morgan Barrett.
Reminder, that is 8 laps on an indoor track. making the 3,200 at the end of the day a whopping 16 laps indoors. I don't know what's worse, the distance or just keeping count. And we're off. That is Trinity out in front, followed by Norfolk, Veritas, and Veritas. Out in front right now is Copeland from Trinity. Followed by Hires from Norfolk.
Final call, section 2, girls, 1600, second call, boys, section 1, first call, boys, section 2.
Sound is still up. Out front is Norfolk, followed by Trinity. No, followed by Veritas, followed by Trinity. Followed by Norfolk again, and Veritas. All right, and the times we have for the girls' mile are coming in. We have in first place Hires from Norfolk. Fourth place, second place, Morgan from Veritas. Third place, Copeland from Trinity. And these are just the places for the first heat.
Girls section 2 on the track, girls section 2.
There will still be a second heat, and so these times and places are subject to change.
And Hudson on the track, wait. Final call, boys 1600, final call, boys 1600. First call.
In fourth place is Thompson from Veritas, and never mind. In fifth place is Thompson from Veritas. In fourth place is Adams from Norfolk. What is going on with the scoreboard? Oh, pole vault's up and running. All right, the second heat of the girls' mile is up and running. In lane 1, we have Harris from Trinity. In lane 2, we have McMullen from Collegiate. In lane 3, we have Baylor from St. Catharines. In lane 4, we have Williams from St. Catharines. In lane 5, we have Bevel from Collegiate. In 6, we have Von Cannon from Veritas. In 7, we have Colleen from St. Catharines. And in 8, we have Hudson from St. Catharines. Collegiate out ahead, followed by Trinity and Norfolk. St. Catharines in second now behind Collegiate, followed by Trinity, followed by St. Catharines again, Collegiate, St. Catharines, and Veritas at the end. St. Catharines makes a push for first. Around the outside of the corner, hanging on. Collegiate and St. Catharines neck and neck on the straightaway. St. Catherine's and Collegiate still neck and neck, coming back around. Yeah, it's too close to call between the two of them. Followed closely by Trinity. With St. Catherine's again rounding out the lead pack. Followed by Collegiate, St. Catherine's, and Collegiate again. No, St. Catherine's again. All right. Rounding again, it is Trinity in front, followed by Collegiate, followed by St. Catherine's, Collegiate, St. Catherine's, and Veritas. Trinity makes a huge pull ahead, well out in front now. That is Kaylin Harris from Trinity out front. Followed by Samantha McMullen from Collegiate. And Annabelle Baylor from St. Catherine's in third. Kaylin Harris well out ahead coming into her last lap here. Or actually finishing her last lap here. And it will be Kaylin Harris at the time of 5:24:03 in first place in the second heat. We'll see how that stacks up against the first heat in a moment. Followed by Samantha McMullen with a time of 5:36:26, and Annabelle Baylor with a time of 5:37:67, and Claire Bevel with a time of 5:39:33, and Kate Williams with a time of 5:40:04, and Sophie Hudson with a time of 5:43:56. Olivia Colleen with a time of 5:44:80, and Violet Von Cannon with a time of 5:53:08. Does that say 8 or 6 for the final number of last place? 8, I think. The scoreboard is broken.
Final call, boys, section 1, 1600.
That concludes the girls' 1600 meter. We'll have scores for you in a moment. Up next is the boys' 1600 meter first leg, or first heat. In lane 1 is Johnston from Collegiate. In lane 2 is O'Pair from Trinity. In lane 2 is Crumbane from Collegiate. In lane 4 is Roby from Woodbury. And in lane 5 is Chulik from Trinity. Out ahead, it's Collegiate, followed by Collegiate again, Trinity, Woodbury, and Trinity. So it's Kieran Johnston out in front, followed by Nathan Crumbane. Followed by Ryder O'Pair from Trinity in third. And that's our leaders pack. In fourth is Tyler Chulik from Trinity. In fifth is George Roby from Woodbury.
Second place with Mullen from Collegiate. And in first place, Aylin Harris from Trinity with a time of 5:24.09.
Johnston from Collegiate pulls out well ahead. While O'Pair and Crumbane are neck and neck for second place. All right, we have the results from the girls' 1600 meter now. Wait a minute, do we? It's not showing me online. All right, we have the results from the girls' 1600 meter. In first place was Kaylin Harris from Trinity Episcopal with a time of 5:24.09. In second place is Samantha McMullen from Collegiate with a time of 5:36.27. In third place is Annabelle Baylor from St. Catherine's with a time of 5:37.68. In fourth place is Claire Bevel from Collegiate with a time of 5:38.34. In fifth place is Kate Williams from St. Catherine's with a time of 5:40.05. And in sixth place is Sophie Hudson from St. Catherine's with a time of 5:43.57. And those will be your scores from the girls' 1600. All right, so far we've got some changes in the lineup here. We've got Collegiate still out ahead, Kieran Johnston, followed by George Roby from Woodbury. Followed by Nathan Crumbin. Followed by Tyler Chulik and Ryder O'Pear. And the winner of the first heat will be Kieran Johnston from Collegiate with a time of 5:16.08. Second place will be Woodbury with a time will be George Roby from Woodbury at the time of 5:23.98. Third place will go to Nathan Crumbane from Collegiate with a time of 5:30 or 5:26.95. In fourth place will be Tyler Chulik from Trinity with a time of 5:31.22, and in fifth place for Heat 1 will be
1600 Section 2.
Ryder O'Pear from Trinity with a time of 5:32.14.
First call, 500 meters.
Got some snacks from Mr. Ware for you
I
guys.
appreciate it.
That will start at the opposite corner.
Thank you.
Here, near the garage door, near check-in.
All right, up on the line now is the second heat of the boys 1600 meter. In lane 1 is Long Nguyen from St. Christopher's. In lane 2 is Grayson Jones from St. Christopher's. In lane 3 is Robert Callahan from Fork Union. In lane 4 is David Eaton from Fork Union. In lane 5 is Brogan Brown from Norfolk. In lane 6 is Boyd Looney from Woodbury. In lane 7 is Matt Boozman from Norfolk. In lane 8 is Langdon Sexton from St. Christopher's. In lane 9 is Jack Porter from Collegiate. And it's St. Chris out in front, followed by Fork Union, followed by Norfolk, followed by St. Chris again, Fork Union again, Collegiate. Norfolk again, Woodbury, and St. Chris again at the end. It's a strong leaders pack we have here. With Long Nguyen out in front. All right, it's St. Chris and St. Chris for the top 2 spots, followed by Fork Union, but it's neck and neck. Fork Union makes a play. Fork Union out in front, coming into the turn, followed by St. Chris and St. Chris. St. Christopher's overtakes at the turn. Is now St. Chris, Fork Union, St. Chris. Slight trip up there as they jostle for position. It remains St. Chris, Fork Union, St. Chris, Norfolk, Fork Union, Norfolk, Collegiate, Woodbury, and St. Chris. It is anybody's race at the front right now. As we hit the 3-minute mark in the race, about now. Fork Union makes a push, held off by St. Chris. Norfolk makes a push for third, also held off by St. Chris. They're coming in the last quarter here. With St. Chris pulling out in front, followed by Fork Union. No, followed by St. Chris again. Followed by Fork Union, Norfolk, Fork Union, Collegiate, Woodbury, and St. Chris. And St. Chris's top two guys pull out ahead as they come into the last lap of the race. Huge push from Grayson Jones. Grayson Jones now out in front, followed by Long Win. Followed by Robert Callahan. And strong finish for Grayson Jones at 4:27.52. I think that is a PR. If that time is accurate, that is a PR for Grayson Jones. And 4:30.31 to Long Win. Robert Callahan at 4:35 flat. Brogan Brown at 4:37.95. Matt Boozman at 4:38, and they've moved on from the time.
Girls 4x2 on the track. Girls 4x2.
All right, up next is the girls 4x200 meter relay.
Sixth place, Eaton from Fork Union. Fifth place, Bousman from Norfolk Academy. Fourth place, Brown from Norfolk Academy. Third place, Callahan from Fork Union. Second place, Wynn from St. Christopher's. And in first place, Grayson Jones from St. Christopher's with a time of 4:27.53. Men's rankings after 8 events. Sixth place, Norfolk Academy with 7. Fifth place, Trinity with 15. Fourth place, Fork Union with 32. Third place, Collegiate with 50. Second place, Woodbury with 58. And in first place, St. Christopher's with 85 points.
All right, I got some stats to rattle off for y'all. First, we have the scores for the boys 1600 meter. In sixth place, that would be David Eaton from Fork Union. In fifth place, that'd be Matt Boozman from Norfolk. In fourth place, that'd be Brogan Brown from Norfolk. In third place would be Robert Callahan from Fork Union. In second place is Long Win from St. Christopher's. And in first place with a time of 4:27:53 is Grayson Jones from St. Christopher's. That's the boys 1600. Now for the boys' scores with 8 events scored thus far. In sixth place is Norfolk with 7 points. In fifth place is Trinity Episcopal with 15 points. In fourth place is Fork Union with 32 points. In third place is Collegiate with 50. In second place is Woodbury Forest with 58. And in the lead right now is St. Christopher's School with 85 points. And we start now with the girls 4x200 meter relay. Trinity pulling ahead very quickly, coming to the first turn. First handoffs here. Second leg, and it's Trinity and St. Catherine's. Third leg, it's Trinity and St. Catherine's. Followed by Collegiate. Norfolk making a run to overtake Collegiate on the outside. Is barely held off. Followed by St. Bridget's. Or St. Gertrude's, I'm sorry. Here we go. St. Catherine's makes a run at it. It's going to come down to the final straightaway. Can Trinity hold them off? Can Trinity hold them off? It's coming down. Woot. And Trinity barely holds off St. Catherine's. It will be Trinity in first with 1:45:72. St. Catherine's in second. With 1:46:06. Collegiate in third with 1:52:80. Norfolk in fourth with 1:53:90. And St. Gertrude in fifth with 1:58:65. All right. Up next, we have the boys 4x200 meter relay. Lane 1 is Norfolk. Lane 2 is Fork Union. Lane 3 is St. Christopher's. Lane 4 is Woodbury. Lane 5 is Collegiate. And Lane 6 is Trinity. That is the boys 4x200 meter relay on the track right now. Again, there will be only one heat for each of the relays. One and done, no prelims, no finals. All right, getting ready now is the boys 4x2. They're in the blocks. Called up. Fork Union, it looks like, was in the wrong spot. So they're making him move his blocks. Yeah. Fork Union was a little bit behind. Good thing they caught that. That was could have been rough. It's hard to get used to the stagger starts, though. I get that. All right, they're in the blocks again. That is St. Christopher's very own Mr. Cuevas with the starting pistol. And they're off. And St. Chris makes up some time. St. Chris makes up time early as they come into the second leg. And here come the handoffs. Clean handoffs all the way, it looks like. And St. Chris is out ahead as they come into the move in. And it's St. Chris, followed by Collegiate, followed by Fork Union, Woodbury, Norfolk, and Trinity. St. Chris again. St. Chris ahead, followed by Collegiate, followed by Fork Union, followed by Woodbury, followed by Norfolk, followed by Trinity. Trinity overtakes Norfolk with St. Chris well out ahead. Coming into the anchor lap, and all is good in the relay zone, in the handoff zone. Green flags all around. And it will be Woodbury overtakes Fork Union, and it will be Woodbury overtakes Collegiate. It will be St. Christopher's, Woodbury, Collegiate, Fork Union, Norfolk, and Trinity and Norfolk. That will be St. Chris with a time of 1:31.53. Woodbury with a time of 1:33.52. Collegiate with a time of 1:34.02. Trinity with a time of 1:34.51. And Norfolk with a time of 1:36.07. Alrighty, next up we have Heat 1 of 4 for the girls' 500-meter dash. There will be no finals. It will just be just 4 heats, and the top 6 will be our scores. In Heat 1, we have Lardy from Trinity, Pfister from St. Gertrude, and Markham from Veritas. So All right, sorry about a lack in commentary. I had to take a break real fast. We are on the last heat of the girls 500 meter dash. In lane 1 is Farmer from St. Catharines. In lane 2 is Huffman from St. Catharines. In lane 3 is Jones from Trinity. In lane 4 is Harris from Collegiate. In lane 5 is McKay from St. Catharines. In lane 6 is Nagatu Jones from St. Catharines. And it is Trinity out ahead, followed by Collegiate, followed by St. Catharines, St. Catharines, St. Catharines, and St. Catharines. All right, final lap. And it is Trinity, followed closely by Collegiate. And then St. Catharines, St. Catharines, St. Catharines, and St. Catharines. And it will be Ainsley Jones from Trinity out in front, followed by Virginia Harris from Collegiate. And Ruthie Huffman from St. Catharines in third. And we'll have the final standings for the girls 500 meter compiled momentarily and announced for you shortly. Down on the field right now, we have Victor Olesen at the pole vault. All right, this is the start of the boys 500 meter dash. First of 3 heats. In lane 1 is Lewis from Norfolk. In lane 2 is Kerwood from Collegiate. In lane 3 is Cruz from Fork Union. In lane 4 is Barafato from Trinity. In lane 5 is Forns from Norfolk. And it is Fork Union out in front with Trinity, Norfolk, Collegiate, and Norfolk following. Cruz from Fork Union well out in front now, coming into the final half lap. If he can hold on for this last straightaway, the first heat of the boys 500 meter dash is his. And it will be Cruz with 1 minute 15 seconds, 1 minute 15:31 is his time, followed by Grayson Kerwood with 1:19:19. Followed by Vincent Barafato with a time of 1:19:38. followed by Alex Lewis with a time of 1. Okay, they moved on from the times real quick, so I will have those final times for you momentarily. All right, we have the girls 500 meter top 6 placers right now. In first place, we have Ainsley Jones from Trinity Episcopal. In second place, we have Virginia Harris from Collegiate. In third place, we have Ruthie Huffman from St. Catherine's. In fourth place, we have Abigail McKay from St. Catherine's. In fifth place, we have Ella Farmer from St. Catherine's. And in sixth place, we have Gabriella Nagatu Jones from St. Catherine's. And that is the girls 500 meter dash final standings. We're on the second heat of the boys 500 meter dash with Knowlton from Fork Union in lane 1, McKay from St. Christopher's in lane 2, Lenoir from Trinity in lane 3, Chambly from Norfolk in lane 4, Boyd from Collegiate in lane 5, and Higginbotham from Woodbury in lane 6. And it is St. Christopher's overtaking in the final straightaway, followed by Trinity, followed by Collegiate. No, Norfolk? All right, we'll have the final times here. It will be McKay from St. Christopher's with a time of 1:12.92. Lenoir from Trinity with a time of, all right, well, it'll be up for you in a moment on mile stat, or mile split. Apologies for not being able to get the times out quick enough. They are moving to get through these races pretty rapidly. We are in the third and final heat of the boys 500 meter dash. This is not preliminary. These are the finals with the top times from each of these heats being compiled and the top 6 being our scores. And they're off again. In this, it's Melton from Woodbury in lane 1. It's Whiteside from Fork Union in lane 2. It's Mayer from St. Christopher's in lane 3. It's Butler from Woodbury in lane 4. It's Smith from St. Christopher's in lane 5. And it's Spicer from Collegiate in lane 6. Fork Union pulls ahead of St. Christopher's, coming to the last lap. And it will be Fork Union, St. Christopher's, Woodbury, St. Chris, and Collegiate in that order. And it looks like that order will hold through the finish line. Yes, it's Fork Union. Whiteside from Fork Union with a time of 1:09.22. Mayer from St. Christopher's with a time of 1:10.52. Butler from Woodbury with a time of 1:10.74. Melton from Woodbury with a time of 1:11.26. Smith from St. Christopher's with a time of 1:12.67. And Spicer from Collegiate. And they got rid of his time.
Girls 1,000 on the track.
Man, I thought I had that one too. I thought I was going to get through it. And they took away the time before I could read it.
St. Christopher's. And champion was Hayden Whiteside from Fort Union with time of 109.23.
All right, we have your final scores and times for the boys 500-meter dash. In sixth place, we have Parker McKay from St. Christopher's. In fifth place, we have Noah Smith from St. Christopher's. In fourth place, we have Zayden Melton from Woodbury. In third place, we have Rec Butler from Woodbury. In second place, we have Coleman Mayer from St. Christopher's. And with a time of 1:09.23, we have Caden Whiteside in first place from Fork Union Military Academy.
Second, Woodbury with 76, and St. Christopher's currently leading with 106.
All right, right now we have the girls' 1,000-meter run. In this heat, which is heat 1 of 2, in lane 1 we have Boyer from Collegiate. In lane 2 we have Wadlick from Trinity. In lane 3 we have Von Cannon from Veritas. In lane 4 we have Amon from Collegiate. In lane 5 we have Grinnan from Collegiate. In lane 6 we have Thompson from Veritas. In lane 7 we have Thomas from St. Gertrude. And out ahead, it is Collegiate, followed by Collegiate again, followed by Trinity, and Collegiate in fourth, followed by Veritas, all right, right now we have Collegiate, followed by Trinity, followed by Collegiate, and Veritas. All right, Trinity pulls ahead. Trinity followed by Collegiate, and Collegiate, with Veritas in fifth. On the starting line, we have the second heat of the girls' 1,000 meter. In lane 1 is Farrell from Collegiate. In lane 2 is Clemens from St. Catharines. In lane 3 is Burnett from St. Catharines. In lane 4 is Baylor from St. Catharines. In lane 5 is Lanfear from Veritas. In lane 6 is Schulten from St. Catharines. In lane 7 is Elder from St. Gertrude. In lane 8 is Fine from Norfolk. And out ahead is Collegiate, followed by St. Catharines, St. Catharines, St. Catharines, and St. Catharines, followed by Veritas, St. Gertrude, and
Coaches, in that same packet that you picked
Norfolk.
up in relay cards, you will also find voting for sportsmanship, field event, running event, and overall athlete. So please make sure you take time before the end of the meet or at the end of the meet to fill those cards out and get them turned in.
All right, out front, that is Collegiate, followed by St. Catharines. And St. Catharines. And Veritas. St. Catharines, St. Catharines. And then St. Gertrude's and Norfolk. Coming to the final lap, the order has not changed much. Clemens from St. Catharines makes a push, is now up to third. With Farrell from Collegiate out front. And Burnett from St. Catharines in second. And it will be Farrell from Collegiate, 3:05.95. Burnett from St. Catharines, 3:10.69. Clemens from St. Catharines, 3:14.22. Baylor from St. Catharines, 3:19.34. Lanfear from Veritas, 3:19.36. Elder from St. Gertrude's, 3:19.54. Schulten from St. Catharines, 3:24.60. And Fine from Norfolk, 3:31.20. All right, we have the first heat of of one. Only one heat for the boys 1,000 meter. In lane 1, we have Jones from St. Christopher's. In lane 2, we have Green from St. Christopher's. In lane 3, we have Boozman from Norfolk. In lane 4, we have Russell from St. Christopher's. In lane 5, we have Guzik from Norfolk. In lane 6, we have Lee from Woodbury. In lane 7, we have Johnson from Fork Union. In lane 8, we have Lewis from Collegiate. In lane 9, we have Sutherland from Collegiate. In lane 10, we have Gallahan from Collegiate. In lane 11, we have Quee from Woodbury. And well out ahead is Fork Union, followed by Collegiate, St. Chris, Norfolk, Woodbury, and Woodbury. Norfolk makes a push. The leaders' pack is still pretty closed with Norfolk well out in front. St. Chris makes a move. That is Jones from St. Chris. Getting into a good pace here. Norfolk moves to overtake Collegiate for position. Jones overtakes takes Fork Union. Fork Union waning. Maybe Jones out front. It'll be Asher Green moving for position. It'll be Woodbury overtaking second, coming from way back. In the final lap, Green makes a push for third to overtake Fuma. And that's neck and neck for third, but it'll be Jones out front from St. Christopher's. It'll be Jones with 2:44.90. That'll be Woodbury. That'll be Lee from Woodbury with 2:47.45. Then it'll be Russell from St. Chris with 2:49.54. Johnson from Fork Union with 2:49.57. Sutherland from Collegiate with 2:50.14. And we'll have the final times. These are preliminary. We'll have the final times up for you very soon once all is compiled. And your winners for the girls 1,000 meter in sixth place is Elder from St. Gertrude, Lila Elder. In fifth place is Jenna Lanfear from Veritas. In fourth place is Annabelle Baylor from St. Catherine's. In third place is Piper Clemens from St. Catherine's. In second place is Campbell Burnett from St. Catherine's. And in first place is Rosie Farrell from Collegiate with a time of 3:05.96. That is the girls' 1,000 meter.
First call, girls 3,200.
Now for the boys' 1,000 meter, in sixth place is Reed Lewis from Collegiate. In fifth place is Preston Sutherland from Collegiate. In fourth place is Tyron Johnson from Fork Union. In third place is Henry Russell from St. Christopher's. In second place is Aaron Lee from Woodbury. In first place is Grayson Jones from St. Christopher's with a time of 2:44.94. Right now, that was 14 minutes ago. 14 minutes ago, the pole vault was at 16 feet 6 inches, but that is inaccurate. Now, the pole vault right now is at 17 feet, with the only vaulter still jumping being Victor Olesen from St. Christopher's. His PR stands at 17.4 and a half. Up on the track now, we have the girls 300-meter dash. This is section 1, or heat 1 of 4, with Captain in lane 2 from Veritas, Duraco from Veritas in lane 3, and Markham from Veritas in lane 4. This is an all Veritas heat.
Final results for the girls 1,000. 6 lanes. Elder.
Veritas is ahead with Veritas in second and Veritas in third. Veritas overtakes Veritas.
St. Catherine's third place, Clement St. Catherine's second place, Burnett St. Catherine's, and in first place, Rosie Farrell.
All right, I'm not going to keep this bit going. And that will be Captain. No, that will be Duraco from Veritas with a time of 53.71, followed by Markham with a time of 1:09.63, and Captain with a time of 1:10.62. All right, in this heat, this is the second heat of the girls 300-meter dash. In this heat, in lane 1 is Kincaid from St. Gertrude. Onwuchekwa from Collegiate in lane 2. Sutton from St. Catherine's in lane 3. Loomis from Norfolk in lane 4. Coolin from Collegiate in lane 5. And Harris from Veritas in lane 6. And it is St. Catherine's out ahead, coming in the straightaway. It'll be St. Catherine's, Collegiate. It'll be Sutton with 45.86 as a time. Onwuchekwa from Collegiate with 46.88. Loomis with a time of 47.31. Coolin with a time of 51, and it's gone. We'll have those times for you shortly. And to remind you, all of the results are up on Milestat and are automatically uploaded as we get them inputted. So check milesplit.live for your live results. All right, this is the third heat of the girls' 300-meter dash with Johnson from Trinity in lane 1, Mosby from Collegiate in lane 2, Begarow from Collegiate in lane 3, Scott from Norfolk in lane 4, Lapitan from Norfolk in lane 5, Nagatu Jones from St. Catharines in lane 6. And it is Norfolk out ahead, followed by Collegiate, followed by Collegiate again. And it'll be Scott from Norfolk with 45.18. Begarow from Collegiate with 45.36. Mosby from Collegiate with 45.71. Lapitan from Norfolk with 55.73. Nagatu Jones from St. Catharines with 46.56. And Johnson from Trinity with 47.93. All right, we are in the fourth and final heat of the girls' 300-meter dash. These are not preliminaries. These are final. The top 6 times from all of these heats compiled will be your scorers for this event today. How you doing?
Get me on here.
All right, now we have a special treat for y'all. St. Christopher's Track alumni Ian Smith in the booth with us. Ian, how was the pole vault today?
Pole vault was amazing.
Oh, wait, are you coming through?
I don't think so. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check, mic check.
Can we tell if he's coming through or?
Turn on the stream.
Yeah, hold on.
Start listening to it on YouTube.
All right, run a quick test.
Mic check, test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. It definitely is not coming through.
Should be. It can hear you.
Can it?
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
What's going on? If you
Alright.
want to go on a production truck, you should also be able to see. Say something. Test.
Hello, hello, hello. Test.
Is your mic off?
Test. Oh, I gotta turn
Definitely
mine
this
off.
one.
Specific mute buttons for each mic.
Hello,
No,
hello.
don't hit the Kyle's.
Nope.
There's, if you want to mute or unmute, there should be mute buttons on this. Oh wait, I don't. We
Definitely
don't
is not.
normally use this one.
Okay, I can hear you now, I think.
Can you?
I thought I heard something.
Hello, hello.
Sometimes you can hear the other guy in these headphones. I don't know why.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Okay, you're good now.
Is it? Is it okay?
I thought I heard it for a second.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's just
Sorry, we're having minor technical difficulties.
Turn the stream volume on so you can hear.
All right, yep.
Mine is definitely quiet.
Yeah, so I can't tell if you're coming through on mine or.
Is it not beginning here? Hello. Oh yeah, that's much better.
You turned up the gain on mine. I'm this one on the left.
No, I turned this one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I can hear myself now.
All right, yeah, okay. All right, we're good. We have Ian Smith, a alumni of St. Christopher's Track, previous champion. State champion, right?
Yes, I did win.
And Prep League champion.
I did win a couple Prep League and state championships. Let's see, what do we got going on here? This is the girls 300, right?
Yep. Actually, I think, yeah, this is the final heat of the girls 300 meter. In lane 1 is.
Let's see, we got Emma from Norfolk in lane 1.
Yep. We have Jones from Trinity in lane 2, we have Branch from St. Catherine's in lane 3. We have Verson from Trinity in lane 4. We have Johnson from St. Catherine's in lane 5. And we have Nelson from Trinity in lane 6.
Okay, looks like somebody jumped. We're going to have a little reset here.
Are they allowed one mulligan?
No, not
in the
so
preps.
In championship meets, there are no. If you false start, you get DQ'd. So,
Ooh,
let's
not
see.
what you're looking for.
Definitely not. Also, these are old programs. I do not have a current one. That's okay. You got one right here. Let's see. This is final section, right?
Yep.
Final section of
Fourth and final.
And then upcoming, we got 3 section of the boys.
And then everybody's favorite, the 32.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely looking forward to this section right here, section 3 of 3 for the boys.
Yeah, that's going to be a really, really competitive one, looking at the seed times here.
Yeah, we have 3 people under 36, which is really impressive. So definitely be on the lookout for a fast race there. Okay, and back on the track. Looks like we're almost ready for action here.
Yeah.
Just about, perhaps. Oh, it looks like he's reloading the gun.
Yeah. It's out of caps.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so I was at the pole vault. So it was a landslide victory from Victor Olsen, which was expected.
Yeah, I was going to say shocking. Really?
No, definitely not shocking. Came in at 15.6. The rest of the competition was already out. I think second place, I believe, was I cannot remember off the top of my head.
We can check the live standings on here.
I believe it was collegiate.
We don't have any scores
That's
for this
okay.
yet.
Actually, I can definitely look. Yeah, it was James Bonbright, who's a senior from collegiate. I believe he jumped 12 feet, which is a PR for him. Followed close by Everett Floyd from Wake Forest. And here goes the last section of the 300 meters for the girls.
And St. Catherine's.
Yes, strong start in lane 3.
Yeah, lane 3. Catching up to the stagger very quickly, pulling ahead. That is Branch from St. Catherine's. Kennedy Branch.
Yeah, with Lucy Verson from Trinity right on her tail.
It's neck and neck coming into the last straightaway.
Ooh, Verson's holding on the outside.
And Branch pulls away.
But here comes Verson. Oh, but Branch
holds on with a time of 41:12. 41:17, actually.
Let's see.
Followed by Verson with 41:52. And Jones with 42:63. And Johnson with 43:06. And Unkefer with 55:71. And Nelson with 47:62. And we will have the final compiled list of scorers for the girls' 300-meter dash for you momentarily. Up next is the boys' 300-meter dash, heat 1 of 3.
Let's see. Heat 1, we have Jake from Collegiate in lane 1, Connor from Collegiate in lane 2, Jeremiah from Norfolk, an 8th grader in lane 3, Tripp from Trinity in lane 4, and then Preston from Woodbury in lane 5.
Some strong seed times here, too. Everybody under 40.
And almost everybody under 39.
Yeah.
Let's see. Looks like Tripp from Trinity's got a quick start.
Yeah, it is Norfolk and Trinity coming into the second to last straightaway. Just neck and neck. They're back and forth.
Yeah, neck and neck on the final turn. Tripp from Trinity and Preston from Woodbury, but it looks like Tripp from Trinity is pulling away here.
No, it's Norfolk.
And it looks
It's
like
Norfolk,
Tripp from Trinity is going to hold on with a time
No, it was
of,
Norfolk up front.
That was Norfolk?
Yeah.
I'm almost positive.
It's Rogers from Norfolk.
Oh, so
Rogers
okay.
from Norfolk.
Excuse me. Rogers from Norfolk, the 8th grader, will take that heat with a time of 38:42.
Followed by
Tripp
Jarman.
from Trinity running. Let's see, followed by what is that, lane 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tripp
Jarman.
from Trinity.
Yeah.
With a time of 38 high. It's pretty good for an 8th grader.
It's really impressive for an 8th grader.
38. Jeremiah Rogers, definitely a name to look out for in the future. Let's see, going into section 2, we have Bryson from Trinity in lane 1, Brody from Norfolk in lane 2, Bowen from St. Christopher's in lane 3, Benjamin Mayer in St. Christopher's in lane 4, Sam from Trinity in lane 5, and Elijah from Fork Union in lane 6. So we got Bowen Ireland and Benjamin Mayer from your St. Christopher's.
I was in Bowen's older brother's class.
Briggs.
Not Briggs, no. Riley was in Briggs' class. I was in Jack's.
Oh, my gosh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
Yeah, there are 3 of them. All really, really talented athletes. Yeah. Briggs was the other track runner, though. He was a decathlete, I believe, in the end, and I believe is still competing a little bit on the
high
club
jump
track team.
being his big specialty.
Right. And he's still competing at William & Mary, I believe. Let's see. It looks like we're about to take off here. And they're off.
Yep.
Let's see. Good start from St. Christopher's runners here in lane 4, or excuse me.
3. Yeah, lane 3 is
4.
that. Lane 3, that's Bowen Ireland, living up to the family name.
Yeah, it looks like Benjamin might be a little bit out of gas. But he's holding on there. Look at him turn on a little bit there in the end, back straight.
All right, into the
here
back
comes
straight.
Bowen.
Here comes Bowen.
With a huge kick.
With a huge kick at the end, but not enough.
Almost pulled that back.
Not enough to overtake. Is that lane 5?
Lane 5, Sam from Trinity.
Yeah, Sam Adelar from Trinity with a time of 37:28. Bowen Ireland from St. Christopher's with a time of 37:36. Brody Jackson from Norfolk with a time of 37:86. Benjamin Mayer from St. Christopher's with a time of 37:87.
And then 38:15
Elijah
for
Hammett.
Elijah.
Yeah, Elijah Hammett with 38:15, and we'll have final times, confirmed times for you momentarily once all of the heats are compiled. And so this heat's going to be really close. This one's going to be a fight. We've got 3 runners under 36.
Yep, we got, let's see, George from Fork Union. He's right above 36. We have John from Woodbury running 35.99. Maddox White from yours, St. Christopher's, running 35.28. And then Nasir from Collegiate with a time of 35.86. And then Preston from Norfolk running 36.47. And Martin from Fork Union running 37.03. So this should be a pretty tight race.
So these are the times, these are their PRs coming in. And we'll see if we see anybody best those and who comes out on top in this one.
Yeah, we'll see if Maddox can pull the dub here. He does have the fastest seed time, but he's had a long day today. So he had, 55 and then the 4x2 and then now the 300. So And I believe, what did he placed second, I believe, in the 55, or?
Let's double check that real quick on the mile split live score.
Yes.
Yes, he was second in the 55 with a time of 6:57, which is blistering.
Very fast. Could you run that, Mac?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, neither could I.
I'd under 10 on a good day.
Okay, but the race is off. It is a deadlock coming through this first turn. It looks like the front four, lane 3, 4, 5,
Maddox
and 6
is moving in.
Yeah, coming in through the second turn. It is a deadlock between the two collegiate runners. Maddox and the collegiate runner. And here comes Maddox pulling away in lane 3. The collegiate's giving up a fight. Yeah. Collegiate's pulling ahead.
Collegiate pulls ahead.
Maddox looks like he's tightening up.
On.
Oh, it looks like he tightened up there.
It's Collegiate, St. Christopher's, Woodbury, Fork Union, maybe?
Yes. No, I think you're right. It looks like Maddox tightened up there on the last turn. It looks like Collegiate in lane 4 ran 35.57.
Yeah, 35.57. That will be Diggs from Collegiate, the sophomore, and that will be Maddox White from St. Christopher's with 36.07. And we'll have the final numbers for you momentarily because that will end the boys 300 for you. And we're compiled and scored already. So for the boys 300 meter, we have Sam Adelar from Trinity Episcopal in 6th place with a time of 37.28. We have Adonijah Martin from Fork Union with a time of 37.04 in 5th place. In 4th place, we have John Morrison from Woodbury Forest with a time of 36.74. In 3rd place, we have Preston Jefferson from Norfolk with a time of 36.53. In 2nd place, we have Maddox White from St. Christopher's with a time of 36.08. And in 1st place for the boys 300-meter dash, we have Nasir Diggs from the Collegiate School with a time of 35.58.
Wow. It's definitely very impressive. We have, 3 underclassmen in the top 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 freshmen, Jefferson from Norfolk and Martin from Fork Union. And then we have the sophomore from Collegiate, Nasir Diggs.
A lot to be excited for a lot of these younger teams.
Right, to win the Prep League title. So, very impressive stuff. What did you think about that race?
I was close. It was close right up until the end there.
Yeah, that's a tough one. It looked like Maddox pulled away on that back turn, and then Nasir just kicked into the next gear, and it looks like he caught Maddox by surprise. So
yeah, and I think that's what makes the 300 such a difficult race, is because it's a lot longer than the sprints you're usually used to. You know, the longest sprint you get outdoors is the 200 if you're not a freak like you were and sprinted the 400. But I think that's what makes the 300 difficult, is you can't tell when somebody else is gassed. I think Maddox expected that the collegiate runner came out strong and was not going to finish as strong, but he held on, and there's not much you can do about that.
Yeah, and I can say, as someone who raced at St. Chris, and then I had a collegiate career as well. That moment when someone passes you, it is really, really hard to mentally be there to not freak out and to get yourself kicked into another gear. It's very, very hard to do that. It's very easy to tighten up, and so that was a tough one for Maddox for sure, but also definitely a learning lesson.
That's still a solid 8 points for the team, and we'll have an update for you on the score coming to the last 2 events soon. But
let's go through this 3,200.
Right, yeah. Right now we're in the girls 3,200, only 1 heat, thankfully. In lane 1 we have Harris from Trinity. In lane 2 we have Harris from Collegiate. In lane 3 we have Clemens from St. Catherine's. In lane 4 we have Enos from Norfolk. In lane 5, we have McMullen from Collegiate. In lane 6, we have Hudson from St. Catharines. In lane 7, we have Lewis from Collegiate. In lane 8, we have Hask from Collegiate. In lane 9, we have Morgan from Veritas. In lane 10, we have Lipscomb from St. Catharines. In lane 11, we have Heston from Trinity. In lane 12, we have Collins from St. Catharines. And in lane 13, we have Thomas from Norfolk.
Lovely. So who are we looking for in this race? Who are the front
So
runners?
our front runners are going to be the person we're going to really look for is Kaylin Harris from Trinity. 10 seconds lower than the next up on the seed time, with her incoming seed time being an 11:32.49.
Okay, and then we have Virginia Harris as well from Collegiate.
With an 11:43.86 as a seed time.
Right, and let me look
And it
something
looks like
up real quick because
that is somewhat flipped when we're looking at the start off here, because we have
let's look at
Harris from Collegiate ahead of Harris from Trinity when their seed times are the other way around. That said, we are only 2 minutes 20 into the 3,200, and we've got plenty of laps to go.
Okay, yeah, Virginia Harris is, I believe, one of the fastest 5K runners in the state, I believe. So she ran 17:55 at the VA Showcase. Very impressive. Won Preps and, LIS and Visa State Cross. And then also recently ran 11:43.86, which is a PR in the 3,200. But she's run sub 11 in outdoors, so who knows what she can do here. I believe she'll be good competition for Caitlin Harris, and you can see they are 1 and 2 right now and ahead of the pack.
Yeah, it's the battle of the Harrises here.
It really is. Wait, yeah.
Wonder if there's family resemblance.
Maybe, you never know.
Yeah.
Richmond area.
Definitely is a skill resemblance, given that they both came in a solid 10 seconds ahead of the pack time-wise.
Let's see. Well, we have Milestat up. Let's look at Kaylin Harris. Let's look at some of her times. So she actually had a huge PR recently. Up until let's see, it looks like December 12th of 2025, her PR was, at least this season, was 12:18. So she ran 11:39 in a polar bear meet, which I'm going to go ahead and say does not count. Because, so for those of you who don't know, a polar bear meet is where you run indoor track races. So like the 500, 300 on an outdoor track. So it's not actually run on an indoor track. So we're gonna ignore that one. So before,
and it doesn't come with the traditional difficulties of running a long race like this on an indoor track. And for those keeping count, there are 16 laps to the indoor 3,200, making it an absolute slog of a race.
Yeah. So looking at Kaylin Harris's Milestat page, it looks like her PR before this year was 12:35 for freshman year. Very respectable. But then she dropped an insane amount of time here at the SCC Invitational, running 11:32.49 and placed 5th at the St. Chris Invitational. So that's very impressive.
Good competition will get you there. That's, finding pace with somebody who is at your level or even above your level and just making it your goal to keep up with them, that'll get you there.
Right, but I will say it is so hard to be consistent when you PR so much like that. And you can see right now, it looks like Virginia Harris of Collegiate is pulling ahead of Kaylin Harris of Trinity. In this, I can tell you right now, it is a hard race. It becomes really, really hard when you fall off. So it looks like she's fallen off quite a bit at this point. It looks like about 20 meters. So we'll see if Kaylin Harris can hang on and can maybe close this gap. as we reach, I believe we just hit the halfway point. So I believe they came in right around 6 flat, maybe a little bit faster for Virginia Harris. And it looks like this gap in between Virginia and Kaylin Harris is increasing, looking about 25, 30 meters now. And Virginia Harris is going to have all these runners who she's about to lap, and she can use them to, push herself. And so it looks like this is going to be a tough one for Kaylin to pull back. But nonetheless.
What lap are we on?
That is a good question. I believe we are, is that 8, 9? I believe she's on lap 10, but I could be wrong. So don't quote me on that.
Your internal count is probably better than mine.
It's either 9 or 10. But yeah, this is looking a little dire. But it looks like, a great run from Virginia Harris so far. She's putting on a substantial gap at this point. So, yeah. I don't want to call it, but it is hard to make up this kind of gap in the 3,200.
Yeah, especially toward the end. It's tough. There are a few races tougher to get that last burst of energy in than the 32.
Yeah, although she's hanging in there, the gap is kind of, I don't want to say it's closing, but Kaylin is maintaining at this point about a 35, 40 meter gap. And I believe, have you kept track of who they have lapped?
I
probably not.
Have
right?
not. No.
Okay. Yeah, it is very hard to keep track.
I have never I've been around track meets for a very long time, and I have never in my life been able to accurately keep track of what's going on in the 3,200
It
indoors.
is incredibly hard.
Outdoors, I have better luck with it, but indoors.
Well, there's less lapping in outdoors,
Yeah.
so. Yeah, even for me, this is tough, especially when you focus on the front runners for a while and then they start lapping.
Because you start getting double laps and triple
Right.
laps, and it's like, all right, what's going on here?
Did you ever run the 3,200 in your track career?
No.
Okay.
No.
I never did too, thank God. That would have been, it's a tough one.
I was never one of Miss
respect.
Carlson's runners. I stayed to mid to short and pole vault.
Did you ever do the 8?
Maybe once.
Okay.
Maybe. But even then, that was past my purview. I had 400 and down.
Right.
And I wasn't particularly good at that either.
Yeah. I hear you.
Final call.
Yeah, 800 was a little bit more my forte.
Yeah.
Second call, boys and girls 4x4.
Best event. Hardest event.
That is a strong take.
No, I think,
but I'm a psycho who enjoyed the 400, so like.
Dude, I love the 400. 400's amazing. I personally, I think my favorite event is the 4x4.
The 4x4 is unmatched in vibes because it's the last race, and it's awesome when the score comes down to the 4x4.
Right.
Like that trophy sitting there.
I had a bunch of those where it came down to the 4x4.
There were some buzzer beater championships and meets back in the day.
There were. I think the most nervous I ever was my junior year in outdoor states. I was the anchor for the 4x4, and we were down by a couple points, and we absolutely had to beat Fork Union.
Yeah.
It was like whoever beat the other team was going to win. And I remember I got the baton, and I was beyond nervous.
Yeah, that is as nerve-wracking as it gets. That is.
I was so nervous. I want to say they had Fork Union had a 20, 30 meter lead, and then I had Liam Bellamy right behind me, and so I remember
you and Liam's rivalry was intense.
Yeah,
you guys were at each other's throats.
We definitely were, but I mean, kudos to him. I mean, if Liam didn't, exist, if he wasn't as good as he was, I would not have been as good as I was. So, these rivalries are great to have. But yeah, it was super nerve-wracking. But this is the Bell lap, I believe.
Yeah, this is our last one.
Yeah,
Yes.
Still, we got Virginia Harris, comfortable lead.
Yeah, that is
about a 60-meter lead at this point, I believe. And Kaylin Harris comfortably as well in second place. I believe with Piper Shannon in third. If it looks like she's. Is that Piper Shannon? Is that Piper? Not Shannon, excuse me. Piper Clemens, excuse me. Piper Clemens in third here, with a huge kick.
11:42.32 for Virginia Harris from Collegiate. That is a PR for her by about a second.
Yep.
A little more. Second and a half. That's not bad at all. Followed by Kaylin Harris from Trinity with 11:56.80. Followed by Piper Clemens from St. Catherine's with 12:03.56 as her time. Followed by Paisley Enos from Norfolk with 12:09.22. And then Samantha McMullen from Collegiate with 12:10.32. And then that's 7.
Ann Lewis from Collegiate.
Ann Lewis from Collegiate with 12:10.55. And then Amelia Hask from Collegiate with 12:20.44. And then 9 is Sadie Morgan from Veritas with 12:36.96.
Nice PR there.
Is that 96 or 98? I cannot tell.
That is hard to tell. I believe. Well, actually, I can't tell either.
That is,
the
there's
a little broken there.
Somewhere in that range.
That's okay. 12:36 high. Let's put it that way. But yeah, no, great race. I mean, huge props to the ladies. 3,200 is a beast of a race. Nobody ever wants to run it. Very hard.
Do you remember that one meet where it came down to 1 point? I think there was one indoor. I don't know if it was a preps or a states, but there was one, and I think Max scored 1 point and spent the next week telling everybody how he won preps for us.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Despite LB scoring all of 40, I think.
40 points, yeah, something like that.
Putting up an absurd number.
Yeah, LB was an insane athlete. I do remember that. Yeah, that was, I want to say.
That was a nail biter. That was.
Junior year indoor preps, I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
My junior year.
Yeah, because that would have been my freshman. Yeah, my freshman year.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right because that was my last year at St. Chris.
Yeah, good times.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like the ladies here are wrapping up. Yep, they're done. That's the last of them. And then we're on to the boys 3,200.
All right. After the boys 3,200 is everybody's favorite race, the 4x4 to end it out.
Okay, let's see here. We got
Boys 32 on the track.
Boys 3,200. We have Robert from Fork Union, lane 1. Long from St. Christopher's in lane 2. Brogan from Norfolk in lane 3. Jonah from Fork Union in lane 4. Asa from St. Christopher's in lane 5. Nicholas from Fork Union in lane 6. Ben from Trinity in lane 7. Dominic from Woodbury in lane 8. And David from Collegiate in lane 9 with no time. Is that even allowed?
In the preps, I think so.
I mean, it must.
Because I think in preps you kind of set your own rules. Like it's not as regulated as states is.
I thought there were qualifying times. I guess not. Not for preps, but for states, right?
Yeah, definitely for states.
Yeah, definitely for states.
Definitely for states.
Okay.
And absolutely for nationals.
Yeah, and we have, looks like we have 3 people under 10. So we have Brogan Brown from Norfolk, sophomore, running 9:54. We have LT from St. Christopher's, with a time of 9:49. And then Robert Callahan from Fork Union running 9:45. So this should be a pretty close race. I know LT had a long day today. I believe he ran mile
he's
and
run a
the
bunch.
K,
His name has
right?
come up. Came up a lot.
He did not run the K. I don't think he did, actually.
I'm not sure about the K, but definitely the mile for
Boys
sure.
K, LT did not run, though.
Yeah,
so.
definitely the mile, though.
But mile, 2 mile, that is a tough double. So let's see if LT can hold on here and pull something magical.
I think the most I ever did was a middle school meet where I did 6 events in a day.
Goodness.
I think 3 of them were field events that I did not place very high in, and 3 were running events that I did not place very high in. But, you got to give me points for the effort.
Right. And for those of you who don't know, at these kind of meets, preps, states, any sort of championship meet, athletes are only allowed to run 3 events, so that includes relays. But you can do as many field events as you want. So, like, in theory, you could do all the field events and then also run 3 events.
Which is how LB used to rack up.
That is
absolutely ridiculous.
How LB used to rack
personal
up
scores.
An insane amount of points. Probably, I think, to this day, one of the best athletes that has ever come through St. Chris.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Absolutely through this field house.
Is definitely up there, yeah. He's definitely up there for sure. That class was crazy. You had LB and then Frank Royal, both.
Yeah, the dynamic
national
duo.
National athletes, yeah.
For LB, back in the day.
Right. But let's see here. It looks like the field is already divvied up.
They were on the heels of an absolutely outstanding class. I'm not sure if it was a couple of classes before them, but it was with Brandon Thomas and Joey Cuevas and Jay Hunter Dabney and all them.
Jack Workman.
Yeah, Jack Workman. Those guys.
Yeah, those were we looked up to them for sure.
Yeah, they were kind of titans back in the day.
Yeah, but back to the race here. So immediately the 3 names I mentioned under 10 have pulled away here.
Formed a bit of a leaders pack.
Yeah, followed closely, though, by, it looks like, I want to say, Ben from Trinity in lane.
Yeah, I'm trying to see a leg number
here. Asa from St. Christopher's in 5th. And then we have 2 Fork Union kids. Is that Fork Union? Yeah.
Yeah. That's Fuma and Fuma. Yep.
Yep, I believe that's Jonah Brown and Nicholas Coleman. Closely behind Ben from Trinity. So nice little grouping here. But yeah, let's see what these front 3 can do. What do you think they'll come through in the mile?
At the half, I'm thinking we get 4:45 at the half.
I think 4:45?
4:45 at the half is my guess. At the front. 4:45 at the front at the half.
4:45. That, you're probably not too far off. I don't know. We'll see if
and
these
this is the guess of a sprinter. I truly do not know how pacing works in these long races.
Well, so these guys are all right under 10, so 10 would be 5 flat, right?
Yeah. And I was thinking 4:45 because they're a little over,
I think
9:30.
I think they started a little bit more conservative, so I want to say they'll come through around 5.
And they'll pick it up toward the second
Well,
half.
they already picked it up, but I think one of their laps in the beginning was a little bit slower, so... But we'll see. I'm not sure yet. So I think they got like a lap and 3/4 before the half. So we'll see what they come through. Yeah, we're going to have some lappage here in a second. We still have the front 3 grouped up, and then it looks like Asa, the Fork Union kids, have swallowed the Trinity. I believe it's Ben from Trinity up. And they've created a clump here, nice little pack.
All right, while we're here, I'm going to pull up our team scores just to check in. So far, the team scores for the girls In 6th place is St. Gertrude with 4 points. In 5th place is Veritas with 10 points. In 4th place is Norfolk with 69 points. In 3rd place is Trinity with 70 points. In 2nd place is Collegiate with 75 points. And in 1st place is St. Catherine's with 171 points.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
that is
here comes LT.
impressive.
And let's see, I believe that's Brogan, who pulled away a little bit from Robert. They came through around 5:02. So
Yeah.
a little
They're
bit, a little
fighting
bit
for that
slower
position.
than that 10-minute pace, but I believe it looks like they've picked it up substantially, actually. And so looks like they'll probably negative split to run sub 10.
Yeah. And I think you were pretty near our, the 5 split that you were guessing.
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, I think I was right about. I think it was lap 1 and 2 looked a little bit slower, and then they, got comfortable, picked it up. A lot of times at these championship races, people aren't worried about PRing as much as just winning purely. And so that's when a lot, you'll have these strategic races.
All right, after this, we will have the
girls 4x4.
Yeah, the girls 4x4,
which we have one section, and then one section of the boys 4x4 as well.
And here we have so far with 2 events to go, to be scored at least, we have the boys' scores with Norfolk Academy at 16 points, Trinity Episcopal at 18 points, Fork Union Military Academy at 53 points, Collegiate at 77 points, Woodbury Forest at 94 points, and your St. Christopher Saints at 144 points coming into the last 2. So I really don't think this one's going to be a nail-biter.
Yeah, it's actually, I believe,
impossible.
It is impossible.
Yeah, it is. So.
Yeah, so give it up for the Saints.
Yeah, that trophy pretty firmly in the hands of both of the Saints. It looks like the field house is cleared out a little bit at this point. They used to pack this place out back for championships.
Yes,
to my
I think
memory.
Prepley was always a little bit,
Yeah, a little thinner than the state meet, as to be expected.
But yeah, good stuff coming out of here with Asa. It looks like Asa and the 2 Fork Union kids. Let's see. Yeah, Asa from St. Christopher's, and then Jonah Brown from Fork Union and Nicholas Coleman from Fork Union have pulled away from, I believe it's Ben from Trinity.
Yeah.
Asa leading that pack in 4th place.
Yeah,
I believe that's
Brogan from
Jonah.
Norfolk has fallen to, it looks like, 5th place with
who? No, Brogan is still.
Brogan's at 5th now.
No,
No,
Brogan,
he's up.
Brogan is first right now.
Oh,
Brogan
he's first.
is leading with LT right behind him.
And
then
lapped.
we have Robert Callahan.
That was a misread on my part.
That's okay. Robert Callahan maybe 10 meters behind in 3rd place, still hanging on. So
I told you, keeping track of the 32
it
indoors
is difficult.
It
is very difficult. Yeah. So.
But not much has changed at the front then.
Nope. So, yeah, we have Brogan from Norfolk right now in 1st, LT closely in 2nd, Robert Callahan from Fork Union about now maybe 7-8 meters behind the front runners in 3rd place.
I think this is our second to last or third to last lap? Second to last.
This is second to last.
Yeah.
And then we have Asa in 4th place right now, followed closely by Jonah Brown from Fork Union and Nicholas Coleman from Fork Union. And then behind that we have, I believe, Ben Childs from Trinity, and then Dominic from Woodbury, and then David from Collegiate. But we got a big pull away here now. It looks like LT from your St. Christopher Saints is pulled away from the pack coming up into the bell lap here.
Big push by LT.
Yeah, big push from Robert as well, moving it to 2nd place now, passing, it's Brogan from Norfolk. LT now with about a 30 meter lead, about.
Yeah.
Yeah, and LT is going to take this one home pretty comfortably. Wow, I'm surprised.
Huge push by LT.
Yeah, no.
Apparently he had a lot in the tank. And LT finishes
right under 10.
Prep League champion of the 32. 9:59.36 is his time.
And I believe that's
LT's going home with a medal. Do they do medals for the Prep League?
Yes, they do medals for first place.
Nice.
It's the dinky little ones.
Oh, right. They get
that container.
I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we got LT to take it home for the Saints here.
And they do the rings for the state meet.
Correct.
And medals.
Correct. But yeah, so LT with a nice kick there in the end to win it with a time of 9:59.36. We have Robert Callahan from Fork Union
in second with 10:03.24.
Yep, and then do we have that right, David?
Yeah.
No, that can't be right.
That's got to be was it David Dabney from Collegiate? I think that's a misread. I think that's
I believe that's a misread because he is still running. He's still running.
Yeah, I was gonna say
it was definitely Brogan Brown in third place with a time of 10:05.
Yeah. No, wait.
Yeah, now I'm confused.
No.
It is a misread.
Yeah, that's a misread. Yep.
Yeah, so Brogan Brown with a time of 10:10.
Yeah. We will have the official times once they're all up in.
Yep, 10:10 for Brogan Brown. And then Ben Childs from Trinity actually pulled it all the way back. Nope. No, he didn't. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to let the scoreboard update because I think with all the lapping,
it's always a mess. It
is a bit of a jumble on the scoreboard.
I mean, it's a really interesting system they have with the finish line camera, but in races like this, when they're so long and it's so many laps with so much lapping, it's really hard to figure out who's finishing and who isn't, especially at the speed at which they update these.
So I believe it was Asa White from your St. Christopher Saints. In fourth place, running a time of 10:45, which is a monster PR.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about 8 seconds, almost 9 seconds off his PR right there.
Huge.
And then in, I believe, fifth place, we have Jonah Brown from Fork Union, running a time of 10:51. And then in sixth place, we have Nicholas Coleman from Fork Union running a time of 10:44.
Which is a huge PR for him.
Another massive PR.
About 16 seconds. 16, 17. Yeah, more than 16 seconds. That's huge.
Yeah. No, that's really, really impressive stuff.
All right. And we come into the final race for the girls' half of
that's
it.
Definitely more than 20 seconds.
I said 16. Oh, wait, it's oh, wow. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, he ran 10:10. He ran what? It was 10:44.
There's a reason Ian was offering to be my tutor back in
26 seconds.
High school.
That's okay. We're not all good at math.
Apparently. You went to Columbia, and I went to Warren Wilson.
No. It was because I was fast. But no, yeah, great stuff from the guys here. Really good race. Again, I just want to, for those of you who have not done a 3200, especially on an indoor track, it is brutal.
Yeah, it is it
is a struggle. So.
Not for me. I think the thought of that is what turned me off of long distance, especially indoors. I did run cross country for Carrier for a little bit.
Did you?
I did.
How did that go?
It was awful.
You want to pull up your times on Milestone?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm good, actually.
I'm actually curious. What did you run? Do you remember?
Bad is all I can remember. Consistently last and/or second or third to last. Because I was in my pack was like I remember my running buddy was like Wilbur. Do you remember Wilbur?
Dude, I remember Wilbur pulling some like insane runs on indoor track though. Didn't he run the
and he did pole vault for a minute.
I forgot God, he pole vaulted.
Yeah, him and do you remember that
Oh my gosh.
that exchange student, Nicholas? It was the short,
I do remember him. No.
Yeah.
I do. Where
Yeah.
was he from? Like
he was an
Bulgaria?
exchange student from Guatemala, but his
What?
family was
Wait.
from Austria.
Who am I thinking of?
No, you're thinking of the right guy. His family was from Austria,
But he's from
but
Guatemala.
he came from Guatemala.
Okay.
So his name was Nicholas Reichman, but
Right.
he was going to school in Guatemala and then
Gotcha.
was a
Okay. I
exchange
was like,
student
how
here.
did I get Romania, Bulgaria?
Yeah, you were close. Central Eastern Europe.
Eastern Europe. Yeah, more central probably, but same thing. Okay, but here we got the girls 4x4. We have St. Catherine's leading, followed closely by Collegiate and then Trinity. And already actually a very even gap formed between the three teams here.
Yeah, almost dead even, actually. And that's St. Catherine's out ahead by a pretty solid amount coming into the second leg.
And Collegiate starting to close that gap a little bit while Trinity falls behind. I believe that's from Collegiate. That's Rosie Farrell from Collegiate. I believe she's a junior. She's a distance runner running the 4x4. She's got some wheels. Look at her go.
Yeah.
And closing that gap. Probably, is she going to pass her? Looks like she's going to catch up to St. Catherine's
Do
here.
you remember the 4x4 at the pin relays, Brandon Thomas's senior year?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What a race.
That was definitely...
That was one of the most absurd things I've ever witnessed in track, and it's kind of what kind of kept me in it as a kid.
Yeah, and look, Rosie, it looks like St. Catherine's is going to hold off Rosie here, but Rosie closing that gap, really, really good job. Tough to do that after, I believe she won the 1,000, so very impressive stuff. And here comes our third legs. Looks like St. Catherine's is pulling ahead again. All that work gone.
That's tough to see, too, when you really put in the work to get
but you never know.
right
Looks
neck and
like
neck.
St. Catherine's coming out strong here, but will she be able to hold on is the question.
Well, in order to close that again, you're going to need the perfect storm of Collegiate picking up some pace and St. Catherine's losing. And I'm not sure if we'll get both right here. It doesn't really seem like it.
No, it does not. Looks like St. Catherine's will pull away here with a nice.
Yeah, it seems like there's a little bit of some catching up going on, but not enough to make much of a difference coming into the anchor leg here.
No, it looks like St. Catherine's now has a sizable lead after the handoff, about 40 meters now.
Yeah, and with this anchor leg, it's.
Yeah, I don't have names here, so I'm not quite sure who this is, but the anchor leg from St. Catherine's here looks pretty smooth coming off the first lap, so she should be able to hold this off now pretty comfortably.
Yeah, with this pace, that will cement a really, really solid prep league run for St. Catherine's.
Yeah, let's see. Let's look at the total score here after.
Go ahead and add 10 to that, or however much you get from winning a relay.
I'm not sure. Yep, 32 has already been scored, I believe.
Yep. So that score is up to date. Go ahead and.
We'll let this race finish first. St. Catherine's pulling it in here. Let's see. With the time of
4:15:95. Yeah, it's gonna.
Let's see. Yes,
yep,
4:16:05.
Yep.
Followed by Collegiate in second place.
With
let's see.
4:22:42.
Yep, and then here comes Trinity closing out in third place. Almost at the finish line. There we go. Let's wait for this time to come up. Let's see. Let's go 42.
42?
Oh, 39.
39:23. Hey, you're close.
Yes, yeah. And that should tally up. Let's see. We'll have
Carrier used to be able to get it on the dot.
He was very good at guessing.
He
So we'll end the day here with St.
Machine
Gertrude
Gun.
High School in 6th place with a total of 4 points.
Well, hold on. They haven't updated the. Well, St. Gertrude's not
They didn't-
changing. Yeah.
Yeah, they
run
didn't
that.
run. Yeah. Veritas School in 5th place with a score of 10 points. Norfolk Academy in 4th place with a score of 73 points. Trinity Episcopal School, I believe, how many does?
Well, hold on. Let's check the.
I want to say it was
relays.
a 10-8-6, right? So
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking at the relays. Yeah, 10-8-6.
so they should win out here, or they should place in 3rd place with
yeah.
a score of, what is that?
They came in
6,
3rd, so yeah, it's
84?
84. Yeah.
Yep.
So Trinity comes in 3rd place with a score of 84. Collegiate with
yeah.
96 in 2nd place.
Yep.
And your St. Catherine's Saints with a incredible score of 187 to round out the day.
Yeah, that's crazy, actually.
Yeah,
That's a lot of points.
that is impressive.
And look at this, 71 from jumps.
Yeah, that's a strong showing.
Yeah, that's insane.
That is.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just
that's your junior year showing. That's how it used to look for you guys.
Yeah, St. Catherine's went on a crazy win streak, I believe. I think it got broken only recently, right? Maybe
Yeah.
like a year or two ago.
I mean, they've always been pretty dominant.
They have always been super dominant. I think it's they just have the numbers.
Yeah, it's if you can fill out a depth chart like that,
Yeah.
that's going to put you in really good position.
Yeah, I remember like when we would both start warming up because we all practice here on the St. Chris track, and I remember we would warm up and there would be just like a swarm of girls running, like warm up, like take up the whole track, like literally lane 1 through 6, and like and there are probably 8-9 people deep, you know.
Oh yeah.
So they just have crazy numbers.
All right, we're sitting at.
Yeah, we're about to get started with the last event of the day, the boys 4x4. We got Norfolk Academy in lane 1, Fork Union in lane 2, St. Christopher's Saints in lane 3, Woodbury Forest in lane 4, Collegiate in lane 5, and Trinity in lane 6.
Man, got the full group.
For
the boys' side of things, at least.
Yeah, everybody is in this
Everybody's
race.
here.
And we're off.
Strong start for St. Chris. And for Collegiate, actually. Collegiate, big start.
I believe this is just a 2-turn stagger, so it
Yeah.
looks like Maddox White from St. Chris will win the stagger.
Yeah, by a good bit. That's.
And so we have St. Chris
impressive.
first, Woodbury 2. I believe that's Trinity in 3, although I could be wrong. That's Collegiate in 3, Trinity in 4th, Norfolk in 5th, Fluma in 6th.
Yep, Norfolk up to 4 now, overtaking Trinity.
Yeah, Maddox White of St. Chris pulling ahead.
This is why you give him the lead leg, man. He'll get you right
with a blistering fast time. It looks like about
hey, that's a good handoff.
51.6 for Maddox White. And it could have been faster, actually. The handoff wasn't great, but clean nonetheless.
Yeah, it's
it's a 4x4.
It's not
it's
a red,
end of the day.
If the flag goes up and it's not red, I'll count it as decent. You know, it's better than Team USA.
Right, exactly. Let's see. Yeah, we have your St. Christopher Saints comfortably in first place here with about a 25-30 meter lead.
And look, the 4x4 has always been where we're comfortable.
We have always been pretty good in the 4x4. But we have Woodbury Forest here in second place, but it looks like Norfolk Academy is going to take over here as Fork Union in 4th now, Collegiate in 6th, and I believe that's Trinity in last. And then another really clean handoff here.
A big win
Chris.
for I'm trying to see what points would change the order here. And unless Norfolk can beat St. Chris, the order will remain the same, I think. You can check my math on that.
Norfolk can beat St. Chris.
If Norfolk can beat – no, not Norfolk.
I think it should just stay the same.
Yeah, it's going to stay the same no matter what. I'm wrong.
Has
Yeah.
this updated?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it should. No matter what happens, the placing should.
unless
stay
I guess
the same.
Trinity hammers Norfolk.
Oh, I guess no, that's true. Trinity and Norfolk their
Could
placing
switch,
could switch
but
up. Does not look like it
I'm
right
not.
now. We have Trinity in last.
I wouldn't hold your breath.
And now we're moving on to the anchor leg for St. Christopher's.
Yep.
The clean handoff. Nice, comfortable lead here. With Woodbury Forest in second, Fork Union right behind in third. Collegiate in fourth.
It's going to be a fight
right
between
behind.
Woodbury and Fork Union here coming toward the end, but
And then Collegiate and Norfolk here as well.
St. Chris needs to hold on. That said, I've seen wider leads, so I'm going to.
I think we'll be okay.
I
on
think
this
we're
one.
all right.
Yeah. St. Chris with almost about
They
a
don't have
40-meter
Brandon.
lead. Right.
We'll be okay.
Yeah, Woodbury and Fork Union is going to be tight here. Looks like Fork Union is about to make a move here on the outside.
Yeah, now's the time.
But don't leave out, don't count out Norfolk and Collegiate here in fourth and fifth place.
Yeah, there's
They're
going to be a
closing
fight.
this gap. There's going to be a huge fight here for second, actually.
Oh,
Fork Union's
Woodbury
still in
falls
front, but
behind.
Woodbury now falling off
Woodbury
to fifth
to
place.
last.
Collegiate pulling into third now. Fork Union comfortably in second.
Yep, it will be St. Christopher's, Fork Union, Collegiate, Norfolk, and Woodbury.
And then Trinity pulling in here in sixth place. Wow.
That'll do it for the day.
Yeah.
St. Chris will end with. All right, here I'll do the final tally here. What was the?
It went, I believe, St. Chris. It shouldn't change anything, actually.
Yeah, it's not going to change anything, but I want to get the numbers right.
All right, coaches, we do not have votes for you. Be patient 1 second. We're going to.
It may take 1 second, but the placing is definitely final. We will have Trinity Episcopal School in sixth place, Norfolk Academy in fifth place, Fork Union Military Academy in fourth place, Collegiate School in third place, Woodbury Forest in second place, and your St. Christopher Saints, with a score of 168 points will take the win home.
Yeah, it's honestly an outstanding showing for both Saints this time around.
What was it, 168?
168 and 187 are neither are scores to frown at whatsoever.
No, those are, yeah.
I think those coaches and those athletes are all going home in a great mood tonight.
Oh, am I wrong? Is this not all score? Look at the 55-meter dash.
That's the prelims.
Oh,
they don't score the
makes
prelims.
sense. Yeah. But look.
Prelims again.
Prelims. Oh, how many? Oh, that's boys. Okay.
Yeah,
I see.
There's two sets of
I'm so
prelims for the
confused for a
hurdles
second.
and the.
Okay, so it is all
55.
scored.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all final.
Actually, this should update now, right? Oh, it is updated.
Yep, it's updated. So Trinity Episcopal with 19, Norfolk Academy with 26, Fork Union Military Academy with 72, Collegiate School with 83, Woodbury Forest School with 96, and your St. Christopher Saints with 168 points to finish out the Prep League Championships. St. Chris is this year's Prep League champion. And now we're waiting to get the results for most valuable athlete and for sportsmanship and for, I think, head coach, top coach, right?
I cannot
Do they do
remember
Prep
for
League
Prep
top
League.
coach? Or I know they do it for states.
Yeah, for states they do. Preps, I want to say no. Also, do they not do, like, running it, like, best MVP for running event?
They might. I don't know what the actual award list is, but
yeah, we'll find that out soon here.
yeah, that is up next is the individual awards and the presentation of the trophy.
What was your takeaway? What were some highlights here?
Look, this was a bit of a blowout. I gotta say.
No, but like individual races. What were your
races
favorites to watch
well,
this time?
It's always a joy to watch Victor Vault. That's a big one.
Yes,
that's
for sure.
It's incredible.
It is a gift, and I think at this point we all take it for granted. But that is a national. if not an international caliber, a world-class caliber athlete.
Yeah, you don't get kids like that coming through St. Chris very often. And honestly, anywhere very often.
No, yeah, anywhere, not just here.
And I think his records are going to sit on that board up there for
probably forever.
a little while at least.
Probably forever. Would not be surprised at all.
That is not coming down for sure.
Although we said the same thing about Harrison for a bit.
We did.
So,
We were really sure about it. And
you never know.
There was a lot of Brandon's records I was really sure about, and I think he still has a couple up there. But they might be gone by now, though. There have been some quick kids since.
He has the 400 still for sure.
Yeah, there's no way.
I wanted to break that, actually, although I was not going to break it. Although I think I would have come close.
You were. I don't think you
my
were
senior
far.
year I got COVID.
Yeah,
I never got outdoors,
that
so
tanked
I don't even know how close I would have gotten, but
that tanked a season. That sucked.
Yeah,
that's rough. I forgot that was your senior year.
It took away our 4x8 record too. I had a 4x8 team that was going to break that record at nationals, but
right,
nationals indoor.
Yeah, because you guys had a ridiculous 4x8. So I guess your junior year was tantamount to your senior year. Good thing you had a pretty decent junior year.
Right. Yeah.
like if you, it would have been really rough if you just became a freak athlete over the summer and then COVID hit right.
No,
coming to the outdoor.
Yeah, I felt that Johnny Whitlock. I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah. Congratulations to him on his recent marriage, by the way.
Yeah. No. Yes, of course. Congratulations, Johnny, if you're listening. But I think he got robbed this season.
Yeah,
I think the most out of all of us. He had such a big improvement.
I think Jaden as well.
Jaden
did get a year after.
But Jaden's doing fine in college.
Yeah.
He's okay. But I think some of the guys who didn't run in later in college, they kind of got robbed.
Yeah.
Johnny, Hank, Valentine. William Toon had a good collegiate career, so I think he's got nothing to complain. But yeah. Let's see. Looks like they're still tallying up the scores for the MVP here. But yeah,
Coach
back to this. Okay, definitely Victor Olsen in the pole vault.
That 300 was a good race.
It was a good race.
I'm trying to think. The boys 4x8 was really good, as well as the girls 4x8 was very good as well.
The girls 4x8 was fast as well.
Was really impressive, and there was a great overtake right at the end there, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
And made it entertaining to watch.
The boys K was nice to watch as well. I think Rosie Farrell running 3:05, beating out 3 St. Catherine's runners who went second, third, and fourth.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Let's see, what else do we have that was. Admittedly, I was working the pole vault, so I didn't get to see some of these races, at least the results. What happened in the 55 there with? I thought, was Maddox not a favorite, or
let's check the seed times here. Hold on.
Yeah, look at the seed times for me.
Give me one moment.
Because, we had John Morrison from Woodbury winning.
He actually was not the favorite by, oh, wait, no, that's 4 of 6. There were 6 heats of that. Oh, this is the finals. Here.
Yeah, look for John Morrison.
Good.
What was his PR? He won it comfortably. John Morrison, 6-4-0.
John Morrison. I don't see a John Morrison in the.
You have to. What?
Was it in the previous finals? Hold on, let me check.
No, this is prelims. So look at
this is finals right here.
No. This is what? No. This is. It says finals, but it's not.
Oh, these are the.
Hold on. John Morrison. Oh, wait, what?
Are you looking at the hurdles?
No, I'm looking at the 55.
No, are you looking at the hurdles up on? Oh, yeah, dash up on here, too.
No, I'm definitely looking at.
What is going on here?
Hold on, just look for Woodbury.
Is this?
Hold on.
Hey, this is a sheet from January.
Oh, my goodness. We're looking at the wrong.
What is that? Why are they giving us a meet program from January?
I don't know.
All right, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah,
That'll
I was like, he's not here.
I was like, what is going on here? And I was like, Bowen didn't run the 55. It's like, what?
Okay, this has. Okay, yeah. Here we go.
Yeah,
Boys
okay.
55.
This is correct.
John Morrison. He ran 6.39. That is blistering fast.
Yeah, that put him as the.
He was seeded number 1.
Yeah,
so
pretty strong.
Maddox
favorite.
White was seeded second with a time of 6:47.
Yeah.
Or no, not even Matt. Oh no, he was.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
6:47
Yeah, I was right.
definitely
6:47.
Second. That's
6.62 from Nasir Diggs in third.
Yeah.
Nasir Diggs. He also ran the 300, right?
Yeah, won the 300.
Won the 300. Yeah. So big day from sophomore from collegiate Nasir Diggs.
I wonder if let's look at some statistics here. I want to check a couple of things. Results by team. All right, St. Chris. Who is?
Also, E. Johnson wants us to recap the results for the field events.
Okay. All right, let's go through the field events here. We'll start with the girls' high jump because that's first up. So, first, sixth place in the girls' high jump, we had Sally Martin from Collegiate School. In fifth place, we have Jenna Lanfear from Veritas. In fourth place, we have Cheney Mosby from Collegiate. In third place, we have Kira Frazier from St. Catharines. In second place, we have Kennedy Branch from St. Catharines. And in first place is Taylor Kulo from Norfolk Academy, who also just won women's MVP for, I think, the field events?
For the field events,
For the field events.
Kudos to her.
So kudos to her. And she got first place in the girls' high jump with a height of 5 feet even.
For the boys.
Yeah, let's wait for the. And then,
Nasir Diggs from Collegiate gets the MVP for the field events for the boys.
And then let's see. Let's go over to the boys or the women.
We'll just go girls pole vault.
Okay.
All right,
yeah.
girls pole vault.
Oh wait, let's wait.
Harris from Trinity
Harris and
and Verson from Trinity.
Verson from Trinity tied for MVP runner.
Wow.
Big showing for Trinity.
Do they vote for this or no? They don't vote for it. No. It's points. It's how many points.
Oh,
they
is it?
win.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Oh, that's more
Boys,
objective.
running event. Grayson Jones from St. Christopher.
Grayson Jones takes home the running MVP for St. Christopher's. No shock there. He had a great day.
Overall, for
Yeah, he
girls,
what? He won the K and he won the mile, I believe.
Yeah.
Catharines and Kulo from Norfolk.
Ooh,
What
I
was
missed
that
that one. I heard Kulo from Norfolk.
And
is all I
something from
heard.
St. Catharines.
I think that's overall MVP, I believe.
Yeah,
Am I right about that?
possibly. All right, for the girls' pole vault, in sixth place, we had Carter Hoffheimer from Collegiate. In fifth place, we had Piper Clemens from St. Catharines. In fourth place, we had Keegan Cooley from St. Catharines. In third place,
Overall men's, Morrison from Woodbury
we had
Forest.
Annie Coolin. And in second place, we had Hattie Knight from Trinity Episcopal. And in first place,
Overall score.
for the girls' pole vault, we had Madeline Smullen from St. Catherine's School with a height of 10'6".
Second place.
And they just announced overall MVP for the boys. It
Yes.
was Morrison from Woodbury Forest. So
Yeah.
congrats to Woodbury and Morrison. Let's see. Girls long jump. In sixth place, we had Adeline Scott from Norfolk Academy. Carter Torrance in fifth place from St. Catharines. Abigail McKay from St. Catharines in fourth place. Kira Frazier in third place from St. Catharines. Taylor Kulo from Norfolk Academy in second place. And Kennedy Branch from St. Catharines with a final jump of 18.3.
Yeah,
Won
first
by a
place.
landslide.
That is
Yeah,
really impressive.
Won by over 2 feet, actually.
All right, next up is the girls' triple jump.
Thank everybody.
We have Bryn Aoki in sixth place from St. Catharines. In fifth place, we have Lila Ware from Norfolk. In fourth place, we have Carter Torrance from St. Catharines. In third place, we have Kira Frazier from St. Catharines. In second place, we have Abigail McKay from St. Catharines. And in first place, with a jump of 34.7.5, Taylor Kulo from Norfolk Academy. Next up, we have the girls' shot put.
Okay, for the shot put, we had Avery Goslin from St. Catharines in 6th place. Virginia Green from St. Catharines in 5th place. Aaliyah White Barfield from Collegiate in 4th place. Cameron Williams from Collegiate in 3rd place. Ashley Grace Johnstone from Collegiate in 2nd place. And Mila Avery from Norfolk Academy in 1st place with a throw of 34 feet in 1 inch.
Really impressive work.
Wow, and really, this was a really close event. Look at this.
Yeah, top 2 for sure. Yeah, decided by an inch.
Yeah, Ashley Grace Johnstone from Collegiate throwing 34 exactly.
All right, let's move on to the boys, and we'll wrap this up real quick.
Okay.
On the camera right now is the teams taking pictures with the trophies. All right, for the boys' high jump, in 6th place was Josh Landskroner from Fork Union Military Academy. In 5th place was Watson Andrews from Collegiate. In 3rd place was Tavon Johnson from Collegiate. In 3rd place was Kyle Spicer from Collegiate. In 2nd place was Jacob Katonga from Woodbury. And in 1st place was John Morrison from Woodbury Forest School with a jump of 6 feet even. For the pole vault, I'll let Ian do this one. This is his scene.
Yep. So we had Devlin Maddox in 6th place from Fork Union, Alex Repole from Norfolk Academy in 5th place, Benjamin Mayer from St. Chris placing 4th. I believe he PR'd, jumping 11 feet. Everett Floyd from Woodbury Forest, jumping 12 feet, also PRing in 3rd. And then James Bonbright in 2nd place from Collegiate School, jumping 12.6. And then Victor Olson from your St. Christopher Saints in 1st place, jumping a height of 16.6.
Which, honestly, the crazy thing about that is he's going to be upset about that.
I think, yeah, probably a little bit.
He's been shooting for 17.6 for a while. He's got one more shot at it with the state mate.
He's going for 18, I believe.
Oh yeah.
But he'll have some more chances. Yeah. He'll have nationals as well as along with
and it's still his junior year. Or it's his senior year. It's a senior year.
Yeah.
But and for anybody else, that is an absurd height. And for him, that's one that he's not even going to be super excited about. That's
saying that you're disappointed jumping 16.6 is like insane in high school, for those of you who don't know. So
would have caused me to quit
yeah.
back in the day.
All right, moving on to the boys' long jump. Mac, you want to take this one?
All right, in 6th place, we had George Julius from St. Christopher's. In 5th place, we had Maddox Helsley from Woodbury. In 4th place, we had KJ Harris from Trinity Episcopal. In 3rd place, we had Nasir Diggs from Collegiate. In 2nd place, we had Bryant Ray from Fork Union. And in 1st place from the Woodbury Forest School, we had John Morrison with a jump of 23.4 3/4.
And shout out to Christian Both and Colin Wishnack from St. Chris. Both juniors placed 7th and 8th place, respectively. Jumping 20 feet, 1 1/4 inch for Christian, and then Colin right behind at 20 feet flat.
Really good work from them today.
Yeah, shout out to those two.
Yeah, getting over 20, hitting 20, that's great.
Okay.
All right, for the triple jump.
For the boys' triple jump, we had Quinn O'Brien in 6th place from Fork Union, Preston Tillman in 5th place from Collegiate, Colin Wishnack from St. Chris in 4th place, Elijah Sari in 3rd place from St. Chris, KJ Harris in 2nd place from Trinity, and then Nasir Diggs again. Wow, Nasir really had a standout performance here.
Outstanding day from him. and it's why he got those awards.
Yeah, blowout, won by
2
over
feet.
2
Yeah,
feet.
more than 2 feet.
About 2.5 feet almost, with a jump of 43 feet, 6.25 inches.
Really, really impressive stuff from Nasir Diggs today. All right, and for the boys' shot put, Jackson Sereno from Fork Union in 6th place, Buddy Wegdom from Woodbury in 5th place, Mercer Hutchison from Collegiate in 4th place, Junior Saunders from Woodbury in 3rd place, Eric Johnson from St. Christopher's in 2nd place, and James Signeri from your St. Christopher's school with a mark of 53.8 in 1st place.
Okay, whoa. Hold up.
What a jump.
We need to look at this actually. Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold your horses. I want to know what is the school record, and then what is James?
I think Elby had the school record. No,
he did not. Stop.
triple?
Get out. No.
No, wait, no, that's shot
this
put.
This is shot put.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
I was going to say.
Pardon? 50. Okay, so
54. He is on there. And honestly,
James.
I think I heard Mr. Miller teasing him about getting up on that record board. What's he, a senior? He's got a little time, but he's got to.
He doesn't have that much more time.
He's really got to.
Yeah, he's got to do it either this meet or state meet.
Does nationals count?
I think he's going to nationals.
Yeah,
yeah,
right?
it definitely
with 53.
I mean, he definitely qualified. That's for sure. The question is he going to go?
Yeah.
But let's see. What is his PR? That was a monster PR.
Yeah, that might be a PR by a mile.
So his PR previously was 51 feet, 3 3/4.
Yeah, that is a PR and a half.
Wow. That is a monster PR.
It's nice. That's what you love to see. That too. That's really that'll make a day for sure.
Yeah,
that'll make your week. A 2-foot PR. That'll
outstanding events.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And he hasn't even been doing this for that long. This is year 2 for him.
Whew.
So imagine what he could have been throwing if he started throwing his freshman year.
Yeah. Or God forbid, middle school.
Good for him. I'm sure he has college offers with that.
Yeah, that'll get you. That'll get you there.
Is he playing any other sport or? He got a couple. What kind of offers?
Dual offers.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so apparently James has a couple dual offers for football and track, and then you said a couple just like flat out track offers as well. Okay.
Yeah. Look, you throw 53.8. That'll happen.
That'll add,
that'll
like,
get
I'm
you
sure
there
teams
for certain. You know, like a coach looks at that.
I wonder
they're going to be interested.
Let's look at Virginia rankings actually. That's actually really, really good.
I want to thank everybody who's been watching tonight. Thank you guys for sticking with it.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in.
It's just about 340 viewers this whole time through.
Awesome.
You know.
So yeah, actually, I can say 53.8. That will put him 12th place in the state. Wow. So that's incredible. 12th in the state is not shabby at all.
Yeah.
Did you ever get 12th in the state in an event?
No. No. I had 12th worst, possibly. Not unconceivable, but 12th best, absolutely not.
Wow, good. Okay, wait. I kind of want to go through this a little bit, or do we need to end the stream? We end at 6? We're still on.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. Let's look through some statistics. Let's Chris Carrier this.
Yeah. I hope he's listening.
God, I hope so.
Oh goodness. He has a daughter, right?
Does he really? Did he have a kid recently?
He definitely did. I remember.
Good for him.
Because actually, he had a daughter maybe 4 years ago.
I
can't remember her name now.
Guaranteed human calculator of a child. Like there's.
Oh goodness.
The ability to rattle off statistics and numbers and time. It was.
Yeah.
Shocking.
He's definitely up there for. Like. Is that KJ? What's up, KJ?
How you been, man?
Okay, there is a collegiate legend in the 400, KJ Rogers, just made an appearance here. Only give me 1 second back.
Oh, yep, I got it. Yeah, so huge day today for both of the Saints. Really impressive work. Yeah, I think that'll about end out the day. You see a lot of pictures being taken with the trophy, and truly everybody had a part in that one. I mean, you don't get to 168 points and 187 points respectively without everybody putting in the effort. So, yeah, that's got to feel great. Thank you.